I have a note that says Diwali.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Looks like we just got our last player in, and we are getting ready to start. So, I don't like my overhead light on. Give me a second.
South into Ash's fist, right?
So, you bunch of plebs, we are ready to go. Would anybody like to tell our audience where we're at and what's going on?
We are in the middle of a very long fight. And last session, we were chasing Diwalia down through the caves underneath the Thieves Guild, where we encountered some Driders and Princess Diwalia as well, and continued fighting. And now Diwalia is running south, and we are in pursuit.
All right. Well, and with that, Mr. Sulameen, you, sir, are up first.
Awesome, and I think she went down this way, is that?
Yes.
Awesome, and I will pursue. And I'm poisoned probably, or con or something.
Does anybody remember? Oh yeah, you guys had been through it long enough. You were no longer poisoned. Yes. As you enter this area, I need a con save for the first one.
Okay.
Just let me find traps, treasure room, G room. Let's see, you, sir.
Sorry, I need to load in the fucking internet finger.
Sulameen, you take 7 poison damage, and you have the poisoned condition for 1 hour.
All right. That's basically disadvantage on it, right? For on saves and attacks.
I believe it is.
Yeah, that sounds right. I'm going to use my bonus action to keep moving, since I'm already poisoned here.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, not saves.
Got it.
So, give me another con save. See if you take the damage or not. As you pass through. You do not take the damage. You continue on. Although you cannot really see her right now through the cloud of poisonous spores. Give me a perception. You see what looks to be some sort of movement in this direction.
Got it. Can I see well enough to fire at it, or?
Well, you can. You've already got disadvantage anyways.
Yeah, there you go. What's it going to be? Worse? So I will fire at her. Lining up all the positives and negatives. And I'm going to aim for non-lethal damage this time.
Yeah, that is a hit.
Perfect. And I will fire a second time.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, you begin to cough from the poison as you loose your arrow, and it clatters to the ground merely feet in front of you.
Got it. And I'm going to yell back at the others. She's headed this way, head south, and then right at the fork. And that's going to conclude my turn.
Can I respond?
Yep.
I'm going to respond saying, send everything we got to take her down.
All right, wabu. By the way, does everybody remember what spells they were concentrating on, if any?
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't concentrating on any, so I'm good.
All right.
Face punch.
Face punch. Okay, so I guess I will follow. Let me just double check how far I can get. I guess I can't see more than. I'll move 20 feet to start, I guess. I can't see any farther.
Okay.
Which direction did I hear Sulameen's voice from?
Me and perception.
Oh,
You would have seen him
Oh, yeah,
move towards the south.
I can see his body.
You
I
definitely
can
would have
see
seen
his
him
body
move into
now.
here. Well, your character can't see him,
Okay.
but you would know that it was from this cloud of mushroom somewhere.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess I will dash, so then I'll have 40 feet, and I will push through to this. Well, let me double check how far that is first, so I don't screw up. I have 40 feet left. It's 25. Okay. So I'll dash to here. I went through the smoke, or the stuff, so I have to do a con save.
Yep. That is a pass.
Okay.
Managed to make it out, make it through without breathing in.
Okay. Oh, and that's her right there. Okay. I can see her, I assume.
You can, but as you enter that space, I need a dexterity save, please, followed by another con save. Okay. So you feel the ice under your feet, but you do not slip. And although you can feel the frost building up onto your feet, you do not take any damage.
Okay. And that's gonna be it because I already dashed to get there. So.
Richter. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, something was actually supposed to happen before you moved because you were within 5 feet of the Drider.
What Drider?
You were next to Pheonix and below Ash. There was
I
one
was
Drider
there?
left. Oh, you were way up here, dude.
Let me see. I went to there. I was right there. I can't see what's up there. So what was above me?
Yeah, it was...
Yeah, because I moved 20 feet, then 25 feet.
All right. I thought you were a little closer. All right. Richter, you're up.
Richter is going to run forward using 25 feet of movement speed and get on top of this mushroom. He's immune to poison.
Okay. So that mushroom is about 20 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Well, he's
Yeah,
just
the
under
ceilings
then.
are... Oh, no, sorry. It's 15 feet tall, and the ceilings, I believe, in this area were 25 feet.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna run in then, and going to cast Ray of Frost cantrip.
You cannot see her.
against Julian.
You are inside the spore cloud. Cannot see her.
Can I still? Okay.
And even if you
if
could see through the
I-
spore, this one would be blocking your way.
hmm How far out of the spore cloud would I need to go to see her? I'm being mindful of her crazy, deadly aura.
You would have to get outside of where the storm cloud is on the map. Or the spore cloud.
if I stand on the edge of it here,
There's still spore cloud in that area. You'd be able to see her. You know what? Yeah, I'll allow that.
okay. Doesn't really matter. So, because I'm going to use my action to dash, and then use my bonus action to take a potion at this point. Yep. So I'm going to use a little bit more movement speed. I'm going to get closer, but not too much closer. Can I stand here? Is this the edge of something?
That would be the...
Actually, better question. How tall is this mushroom? Can I get on top of this one?
Yeah, that one's about 5 to 6 feet high.
Perfect. Can I, I'm going to use 15 feet of movement to get up to it, and then jump and pull myself up. I would have another 10 feet of movement speed.
Okay.
And I'm going to stand on top of that and drink a potion.
Well, what's your strength?
My strength is 12.
Yeah, okay. So you're not gonna have to pull yourself up. You'll be able to get up there. You can get that far and that high with your strength from a running jump of at least 10 feet.
Okay, yeah. So I run and jump up there, kind of land on top of the mushroom, grab a potion out of my bag, and chug it down with my bonus action. It's a potion of supreme healing.
All right, roll it up, and we'll move on to Spoonbreaker. Mr. Spoonbreaker.
Yes. Yes. I can see her, right?
See who? Yes, you
Like-
sure can.
Okay, it's just there's just like I guess a weird shadow thing going on. I wasn't sure if she was supposed to be obscured.
Yeah, it's the rock that's there.
Yeah,
'Cause you
okay.
can't see over the top of it, right?
I would like to use. Actually, can I have some sort of skill check to see how hurt she is?
Give me perception or medicine, your choice.
Oh, okay. Well, boys, I'm gonna wing it.
Yeah, you know she's definitely taken some damage. How much you can't tell.
I'm gonna use chromatic ore at level 5. Thunder. Hold on. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So, let's see. That is 13, 29, 39, 48, and 8, 56. Okay, you want to describe?
Yeah, so I'm going to start with a loud crackling noise from my hands where the ball's going to form, and then I'm just going to send it straight into the throat.
Yeah, you see the neck skin kind of ripple as the thundering force hits it, and all of a sudden it just explodes outwards. basically almost severing everything except her spinal cord, and her head just kind of lolls back as the body begins to fall. And yeah, she's basically gonna, her body's gonna collapse in between these two rocks she's at.
Yes.
Movement. Bonus action.
Is there someone else here?
28.
Is there like another person that we're fighting in here?
Yeah, she went south.
Okay, okay. And that'll be the end of my turn.
No
I'm
bonus
about to
action?
I'm gonna use a potion of greater healing, actually.
Alright. Okay. So, what is her first move? Well, her first move is going to be oh, this is nice. Alright. So, she pulls out her short bow. Excuse me. Wabu.
Yep.
Yes. 27, 21, and does she have advantage? I don't believe she has advantage on this one. So, do they all hit?
You said 27, 21,
And
anything
22.
else? Oh, yes. They all hit.
2 piercing, 7 cold. 3 piercing, 9 cold. And 6 piercing, 7 cold. As 3 arrows puncture your torso.
Okay.
Question, Savage.
Yes.
Just using a short bow if her hands are cuffed.
I forgot about that. Well, in that case, good point. So, instead, she's going to move forward and use her rapier, which has the same +2 hit. So I'm just going to roll the damage instead.
I'm not sure if I helped you or hurt you, Wabu. I'm sorry.
Oh, you heard him.
I'm sorry, Wabu. I'll shut up next time, bro.
So 13 piercing and 32 cold damage as she stabs you several times. So that was 5 feet of movement. Also, Richter, good sir, as she got close to you, I need a dex save and a con save, please.
I'm on the mushroom. Does that help at all with the deck save aspect of this?
5 feet up. And I said it was, what, a 5-foot mushroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I would say yes. It would.
Okay. There's my con save.
Okay. Pheonix's turn. Since he's not here, I'm going to run him, I guess. Movement speed, 55. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh my god.
And he's also immune to poison. So 5. 20. 25. I'm going to leap up here with acrobatics. Yep. I'm going to leap off. I lost track of numbers. Hold on a second. Okay. Good. I went the wrong way. From there. Wabu and Richter, Pheonix comes flying by you. And does he have any key left? He does not have any key left. What a shame that is.
We are so in desperate need of rest.
He's going to get to here. He's going to make a perception check.
Before we get too far, Savage, when she moved away from Wabu, would he get an opportunity attack?
If you wanted one, yeah.
Yep. I would love one.
Sure.
I get my shillelagh with the attack.
Sure. Nope.
Was she beside me? No, she wasn't.
She was here.
And I can actually take attack of opportunities with spells, but that still wasn't close enough.
Yeah, no. And let's see. He rolled a perception. He doesn't see where she is.
Ugh.
How convenient.
Hey, man. After the stream, you can always pull it up. You can see.
Oh, I know, dude.
See her stealth roll versus his perception.
Yeah, and as long as it's normal stealth, she cannot do any fancy teleporting stuff with her extra dimensional shackles. As a
Correct. She's just hiding, bruh.
yeah, oh, she's good at that.
So, yeah, he's gonna end his turn there. That one is dead. Ash.
Ash would like to run south with her friends.
Sure.
Ash want to dash. Dash. I think I do. I think I do. No, I did. Which way am I going?
South?
And I have immunity to poison, just as an FYI.
Yep.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna have to roll some health, I think. Once my sheet opens up. Health. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks.
Sulameen.
So first thing I would chug a potion using my bonus action of superior healing.
Alright.
If I can type right. So 21 plus 4, 25 health. Boom. Then I will move forward and attempt to move past Ash. I don't know what the terrain is like in the square I just moved into.
I'll let him pass if he needs to.
Yeah, for sure.
And when I get to there, do I... Hang on, let me see how many move squares I'm at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And do I see our little friend?
You see Pheonix.
Aha. So no perception. Okay.
No, she's definitely not within your line of sight.
Good. Then I will end my turn.
Alright. Wabu.
Yeah, so I am going to use as an action a potion of superior healing. I think that's 8d4 plus 8. It's 40 health.
Yes.
And then as a bonus action, I will... Oh, wait, I can't drink more than one a turn, right?
Oh, not healing potions.
Okay, that's fine. I will then follow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I get to there. And that is my turn.
Right. Richter.
Okay. Richter is gonna jump down, and he's actually gonna use Ash's head as like a stepping stool and like step right off of it, or shoulder, not head.
Do it.
This Mickey Mouse motherfucker.
Just gonna like in stride, just go right on Ash and use her as a nice launch off point to jump down to get to right behind Sulameen. So when that happens, okay, I can't really see anybody. I'm going to. Just 1 second here. It's ability. I guess what I'll do then is how's Sulameen looking?
How you looking, Sulameen?
A little ragged, but I'm okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm going to use my action to dash to get further in because I do not have a lot of movement speed. I'm going to fall behind. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Do I see any evidence of where Dewalia went?
Give me a perception.
Yeah. I don't have. I was gonna say guidance, but I cannot do that.
In fact, you know what? Give me a perception advantage.
Okay.
Exactly where she is, you're not sure.
Okay.
However,
Okay.
I wasn't done yet, my boy.
I'm listening.
However, as you look around, you notice that there is frost crawling up the walls to your northeast and along the ground.
Interesting. Northeast. So up here.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to point. No, I'm going to telepathically tell everyone who can hear me telepathically. And then, nah, screw it. I'm just gonna yell. She's over there, hit in the middle of the frost. I'm gonna be very clear and concise, and loud. And for the rest of my, how's Pheonix looking?
He's bleeding from a few spots. But doesn't look at this point like anything is broken. He's definitely got a lot of cuts and scrapes and bruises, but you know, he's got no bones that are twisted the wrong way.
I would imagine it's a full action to feed a potion.
Yep. And it's a roll.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just going to point very clearly to the area where the frost is building and say, direct attacks that way. She's moving fast. And for the rest of my turn, can I note around me, I think we had talked about this before. There's like rocks on the ground, lots of rocks, like that are broken off.
Yeah.
That are not part of the cave.
Yeah, I mean, you can probably find some like as big as your hand or pebbles or what it is you're looking for.
Like fist-sized rocks. Would
Yeah.
there be many?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, that's all Richter is going to do. He doesn't have an action, and I don't have any other potions or things I can do at this point in time. That's his turn.
Alright. And since you shouted out where she is, she's going to use a legendary action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, where's her legendary actions? Here we are. Can't use that one, because she can't go invisible. Let's see. Ooh. I have one of aim on. Oh, she. Alright, that's fine. Fine. Alright. She pops out from around the corner. and use
Okay.
a legendary action. To get to there. Spoonbreaker.
I'm gonna take that step back because that's not what I meant. 3.
That's a wall, my boy.
Huh. Yeah, she's down there, huh?
She's down this way.
Everyone's down there, huh?
Everybody.
The people dealt with the poison.
They did.
Ah, so sad. Alright, I'm coming.
I believe in you.
I think that was 6. So I'm gonna have to bonus action, or I guess action dash.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And you've gone through the poison, good sir, so you're not immune, right?
Negative.
Give me con save. Alright, you are not poisoned, and you managed to hold your breath, and you don't seem to suffer any effects of the poisonous spores.
Thank God. Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Cool. Can you see her right now, Pheonix? Or, I mean, Richter?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
You can see it when she does this. She breaks into a sprint. 2, 4, 5, 6, 9. She gets to here. I don't think you can see her now because of the wall, but you hear her shout. Follow me if you dare, Stormforged. I promise you your death is below. Pheonix, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 5. You hear Pheonix shout behind you, or shout from in front of you, Richter. She's gone! He's going to use his action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is then going to do a perception, look up and down. Wow, with a 12? No. He looks up, doesn't see anything, and then he looks down, and he doesn't see anything. He calls back to you. I don't know where she went. I don't see another way out other than up or down.
I'll yell back, she may be invisible. Don't take the bait.
She cannot be invisible.
Ah,
The dimensional shackles.
really? Even invisibility? Okay, cool.
I believe so, right?
I think so.
Sounds good.
Hold on a second, let me see. Place shackles on incapacitated. Oh, on an oh yeah, she was incapacitated. Shackles adjust to fit a creature of small large size. In addition to serving as mundane shackles, Prevent a creature bound by them from using any method of extra-dimensional movement, including teleportation or travel to a different plane of existence. So, technically, when you are invisible, you are entering the ethereal plane.
Oh,
So
live and learn.
these
Okay,
would keep her from going actually invisible.
that works.
So, he still has some movement left. And I don't know what Pheonix would do here. So, I'm going to leave it up to the group. You will all type your either a 1 or 2 into chat. And 1 is going to be he follows. And 2, he waits for you guys to catch up. And then you can all decide what to do. Everybody cast your vote, please.
1, he what?
1, he follows her. Or like he you know what? Okay. Wow. So, now, since he doesn't know which way she went, a 1, he goes up. 2, he goes down.
Didn't she say something when she yelled back about going down?
She did, but Pheonix isn't overly intelligent. He can catch on to that.
Oh, fair enough.
You know what? I'll have him roll an intelligence check. Yeah, no. So we
Did
got...
any of the rest of us hear her, where we can telepathically tell him to go down?
I would say with your distance, you definitely did not. You know what? Everybody roll me a perception. Holy shit, yeah, you all did. So, you all heard her say, down.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we would make sure that Pheonix is going in the right direction.
Alright. Pheonix begins to run down the wall. Ash.
Yeah, I'm gonna hail to ass as well. So still down. 5, 10, 15, 20.
You know what? Honestly, it's gonna take you guys like 3 rounds just to make it to the edge. 2 or 3 rounds, so we're gonna skip that. Are you waiting for each other as you you make your way down there, or are you all finding a way down?
What do we see? Like, what is this? Like, we're going back down the hole that we jumped down originally, or is this somewhere else?
The same spot you guys came in at.
Okay.
Wabu's gonna turn back into an owl and chase after to try to catch up.
As we're running, do we have time to knock back a couple potions?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Richter.
Does anybody have potions left?
Yes.
I gave a whole bunch around. I guess.
Yeah, you guys have been popping potions like candy.
Yeah.
I still have a decent bit.
I have a couple that I could lend out.
I still have
if
some, but I
Ash
turned
and
into
Iron
an owl, so
No worries, just doing a round call to make sure everybody has everything they need.
I've got 3 superior left. I'll pass them out to the party and 4 greater. Because, yeah, I didn't. If anybody wants them.
I think I'm okay. I still have a few left, so.
I'm actually good for now.
Alright. So, Richter, you're going to be the first up. You get to the edge. And you cannot see Pheonix or Dualia. However, give me a perception.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Do I get does guidance give me a 4 for that if I roll it?
It does.
Can I roll a 4?
Sure, you can roll a 4. No. Although you are aware that you all told Pheonix to go down.
Yeah.
You start to head down?
Yeah. I'm going to go down and signal to everyone else as well that we're going down.
Alright, let's see. Ash.
Yeah, I'm going to plug my nose as if I'm jumping into the water, and I'm gonna make a dramatic like jump out, like into nowhere land.
Funny you should mention water. You jump. Wabu.
Yep.
You've turned into an owl.
Yep.
And you fly down. Sulameen.
Nice swan dive over the edge. Down we go.
Spoonbreaker.
Yeah.
You watched all your allies just dive off this platform that nobody can see the bottom.
Yeah, fucking send it.
All right. All right. Well, congratulations. Hope you guys got your backup characters ready. You hit concrete 200 feet down. I'm just kidding.
We explode.
All right. Let's see. Zoom out to see where exactly you land. And the description. You guys continue falling for another 200 feet. And as you do, start to wonder whether just, for those of you who just plummeted down this hole, if it was the best idea. However, at such high speeds, slam into the water. Sorry, but you are all going to take a little bludgeoning damage, because you fell from high enough that it's like hitting a brick wall. Not all of you.
Feather fall.
Bro. You know what? Fine. Yeah, feather fall. They're all plummeting. 60 feet. With the speed at what they're falling, because you're flying at 50 feet. Yeah, I'd say that you probably catch them all just in range as you quickly cast this. And as other than Pheonix, though, Pheonix was already out of sight by the time you guys jumped.
Yeah.
So Pheonix, he was running though. I'm gonna say, okay. All right. So as you guys start to exit the hole leading into another cavern, it's all pitch black until suddenly it's not. And just in time, you hear Richter yell something, and all of a sudden you start falling slower. But you also hear a very hard splash. Kind of hits with a slap. So,
Glad I plugged my nose.
let's see. I will bring you all in. All right, I've got you on the right one, and let's bring in your characters. let's see. I've got 4 of you in. Breaker. Hey, thanks for the follow, bro. How's it going tonight? So you all kind of land safely in this water. However, you notice that there are kind of strange yellowish clouds mixed with green clouds. And this water seems very slimy. I would like you all to give me a perception.
Sorry, I have advantage.
I
Oh,
don't.
Wait, does it count as me holding the shield if I'm as an owl? Probably not, right?
No, you would. It definitely would not.
Yep. So then just my nat 1.
Don't owls have advantage on perception?
They should. They got big beady eyes.
Let me double check. No, I just don't provoke. Oh, I do have advantage on perception checks. Sorry. So I can try again.
You realize there seems to be something moving in the water.
I will screech at the party since I can't use words at this
Oh,
point.
sorry, that's right. You're flying. You probably won't actually be. So I'm going to say, instead, you notice where Dualia is. She has pulled herself from the water and sits over here. However, you begin to notice all around you are undead. The cavern is full of them. You can't see all of it, but you hear thousands of moans. You hear bones clattering together. This place seems to be a holding area for a horde.
Mother of God.
However, although you seem to notice all of these creatures, you notice something else too. They seem to be ignoring your party as well as Dualia.
That's good.
From somewhere inside of the crowd, you hear, "I did warn you. But if this is how you're going to act, I guess the end begins now." All around you, rumbling begins. The cavern shakes. Many of the undead would lose their footing if they were not so tightly packed. Somewhere further in, you hear a closing sound. Something akin to something burrowing. And then to the north, you hear an explosion. And suddenly, many of these creatures, the ones underneath of the party in the water, the ones on the land, they all start heading in that direction. I'm going to ask for another perception from everybody at disadvantage, please.
Straight roll for me because of the owl.
Indeed. Let's see, she's going to do one of these. Yeah, you have all lost sight of Dualia.
Like to use an inspiration point.
Sure. What is your perception? 7? Nope. 13. Okay. She's in a crowd of undead, and they are all headed north.
I'll shout to the party. She's trying to get lost in the crowd going north. If I can.
You may. So, unless anybody has a swimming speed, you are at half movement to get out of the to go through the water. Once you get on land, because the horde is so thick, you will need an athletics for every 15 feet to move your full speed. This is like being at I don't know, the front of Slayer's last show. Like, getting through this crowd is going to be nearly impossible to catch up to her. But nearly impossible is not impossible. So,
I can just fly over that, right?
you may. Good luck finding a place to land, though. There are some rocks. You might be able to land on some of the rocks.
Why do I need to land?
I assumed you were trying to get close to her. Are you not?
Yeah, is she still just standing in the middle of this horde?
No, the horde is moving. You guys are moving. I just haven't actually
Okay,
started to move her because you guys haven't moved yet.
Yeah, I'll like just follow and circle above her.
Okay. Well, how high above her?
How high is the cavern?
Let me see. This cavern is about 60 feet high.
And I don't see anything on the top of it?
There are stalagmites. Yeah, stalagmites are on the ground, stalactites are on the ceiling. There are some stalactites that do come down sometimes up to about 20 feet.
Yeah, so then I'm gonna be like about 5 feet from the ceiling at any time. So like if there's some that come out, I'll just kind of work my way around them. I'm pretty small, right? I'm just an owl, so.
Sure. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go left to right with movement. Ash, you're up first. Half speed in the water.
Okay. Okay. 15 is half. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's me.
All right.
Can't really see anything, so.
Richter, you are on your flying broom.
Richter is going to maintain. So when he flew down, I would say he probably didn't get He's probably about 15 feet up or so, and he's going to fly. The Broom of Flying has 50 feet of movement speed, so he's going to fly over here. A little
Okay.
quick. Okay. Oh, okay. Can Richter make a ranged spell attack from the Broom of Flying?
Yes, because the crowd is going to be at disadvantage. Because of your height, it would be advantage, so it is a straight roll, sir.
These creatures that are walking, they seem to all. Do they notice us and not care, or they just like at any point in time have any of them acknowledged our existence, or they've all just been doing their thing and now they're heading away?
They are completely ignoring you. Whether it's because they don't see you or, you know what? Give me an Arcana. You notice that all the clouds in this room, whether it is over top of the water or the mushroom clouds, mushroom spore clouds, they're not touching you. And you begin to think that maybe your sigil has something to do with that. And if it is protecting you from that, maybe these sigils also protect you from the undead. Whether it makes you invisible to them or they just don't care that you're there. Who knows?
I'm going. Okay. And how fast are these creatures moving away? What would Richter estimate their movement speed is, shambling away from us?
They'd probably be going at probably 20 feet a turn.
Will you? Okay, I thought of something, and I've already moved. But, well, would you allow that before I moved, me to reach down and grab Pheonix with my action before I took off?
What's your strength?
A 12.
Give me an athletics. It's going to take your action, though, if you try to do this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me just think for a second.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I am going to do it.
You try and drag him up, and instead, he begins to drag you down. You touch the water, and the bottom of your broom kind of hits him in the top of the head and shoves him underwater. And then you give up and start moving, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Would that have eaten up maybe some of my movement speed?
No.
Okay. Oh, well, that sounds about right. And Richter is actually going to fly back a little bit more, kind of keeping Dualia in sights, but just gonna retreat back a little bit to be closer to the party, keeping Dualia in his sights, and that's all I'm going to do.
Cool. Spoonbreaker.
Yes.
Wow, that was delayed. It's your turn, my guy.
I can't see anything. Sorry. Oh, right. We're in the zombie room. Right. None of the zombies are reacting. What's the question?
What do you want? What do you mean you can't see anything?
I can't see anything on my screen. It's all pitch black.
Better?
No,
What the fuck? Why does it keep resetting this?
I literally can't see anything. I don't have dark vision, and we went through the not having goggles thing.
But it keeps resetting when I fucking make it so you have at least a little bit of vision.
Oh, okay, I see.
Like you were able to see shit in the last map, right?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the oh shit. Thanks for
I
helping
am
me hit my
very alone
followers
now.
goal. Alright, now let me do this. Try this fucking again.
I can see.
Don't move yet. Alright, I have saved your token yet again. I swear to God, it better fucking work.
Alright, well, I can see now. And Pheonix is on top of said target. No.
Pheonix is in the water with you. You have 15 feet of movement in the water. Unless you want to use your dash.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
And you get another 15 feet.
Can I get up on this rock?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that it's probably sticking out of the water by about 3 feet. As you climb up, you're able to plant your feet onto solid ground.
So that'll be the end of my turn.
Wabu.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna fly towards her. I have 60 feet, so 25 to there. 30 there. Do I know which direction she moved to?
Yeah, I had
You should be
yelled
able to see
going
her.
north.
Yeah, you can see
Yeah,
her.
north. Oh, I can. Yes, I can. Okay, so I get to there with my regular movement, and then I'm just gonna dash to stay above her, effectively 60 feet. I don't know where you want me to put it, or 40 feet, I guess, above her. I don't know where you want me to put it though.
Right on top of her.
Okay.
Actually, maybe to the right
then-
one spot.
Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
move it. Yeah, but I'm just doing tight circles above her, basically.
Okay. Sulameen.
Question: does the bonus action dash confer an additional 15 feet of movement?
Yes.
Cool.
You climb up the rock here and then leap over to the shore.
And I will fire at her non-lethal damage, but still at disadvantage.
She also has 3/4 cover.
Okay.
Nay, you do drop a zombie though, which quickly one moves up to take its place.
Second shot, obvious miss.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. That one, you notice something flying up above her, and you think that it might be a flying undead. You take a shot and you miss. Wabu. An arrow from Sulameen just barely misses you.
Damn it, Sulameen.
Sorry. Then
I
that
bound.
ends my turn.
All right. That leaves her turn. Let's see. How far above her are you right now, Wabu?
About 40 feet.
Holy shit. Does a 27 hit you?
Does she not get disadvantage because I'm small?
Oh,
and
she rolled two
maneuvering?
27s.
Yeah, so 27 will hit my owl AC.
And how much HP do you got?
I'm at 61, but is she gonna cushion my fall since I'm right above her?
Oh no, she's gonna fucking move.
Is she gonna be able to get out of the way in time though?
Oh yeah, she will. You're 40 feet up. She literally just lets off the spell and then moves.
Okay. I mean, I am super heavy once I change, so.
Yeah, you're gonna crush a bunch of zombies.
Okay.
So, then moves. 20. I'm going to use the bonus action to another 20. Wabu, 40 feet up, huh? $32 falling damage. And she takes off running. Ash. You see most of your allies heading north.
Cool. I will go that way. And
If I may, there's a large
Yeah.
rock here. Probably use
Yeah.
10 feet of your movement to get up to the top, and then with your strength, I think you could probably make short.
okay. As in jumping, or am I
Yeah.
just gonna? Yeah. Okay. Sure.
What's your strength? You're up above 20, are you not?
Let's do it. I'm 22. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You can make sure. You could make sure. Yeah, that would put you on shore. The other one, you know what? Move back a spot and give me an athletics. See if you can make it that extra, like, foot.
Oh. Athletics. Solid 12. The
So,
answer is no.
You land with 1 foot on, you land with 1 foot on the shore, and the other one, gets scraped along the rocks, the side, the rock wall that leads down into this ravine, for lack of a better word. But you pull yourself up.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say you probably got 10 feet left.
This way is still north, or am I supposed to be going like north?
Did you just really move east and asked if it was north?
No, like it looks like this is no. Okay, so this looks like a wall to me. Is this a wall? Like, north of me is north of me a wall?
There's a
better
small
wall?
space in between the rocks there.
Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Oh, that's my 10 anyway, so good. Awesome, thank you.
Richter.
Sorry, my computer just like froze for a sec.
Yeah, you got quiet too.
I did.
A little
Can
bit.
you hear me?
I can still hear you, but you're quiet.
Okay, Richter is gonna fly over here. He's gonna go down. No, fuck that. I'm gonna fly over here. And can I see Dwalia over there still shuffling in the group of people?
Let me see.
Attack 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Yeah,
30 feet.
hold on, is that a big rock in the way? No, that's just ground. Yeah, you can see her. You know what? I'm gonna ask for a perception because there's so many. Actually, no, you've got some height. How high are you?
I am about 20 feet up.
I'm gonna say give me a perception.
Okay.
I'm gonna say probably not, dude.
Okay, I know that she is moving with the group, though. Sorry, excuse me. Is the group moving? I'm going to use my action to arm and start aiming my arcane cannon. And I'm going to use the rest of my bonus action and speech to talk to the crew and say, if anybody sees her, point or knows the direction she went in, point her out.
So I believe the point of aiming that is that you know where your target is, so you can actually like aim it at the target.
So I'm holding it up, looking down the barrel, aiming this direction. Because I know she was up here and the crowd is moving this way. So I am aiming it, and just player to DM, if I don't see them, I'm still going to shoot all these fucking zombies.
Sure. Alright. Fair enough. Spoonbreaker.
What?
Where are you going, bro?
I'm sorry. I did not see where everybody went. I was using the bathroom.
Everybody went north,
See ya
and you were
later.
on top of a rock. Yeah, I highly doubt you want to jump back into the slimy water.
So,
So that'll take you, 10 feet. You got another 10 feet left. Because you were jumping, not, okay.
yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I need to see if I have something for this. I don't. So, I'm gonna prepare shield. No, never mind. I'm gonna prepare, is she a monster?
Give me a nature. No, she's fucking humanoid, man. She's human.
Well, I mean, she fucking turned into something else, so I figured there's possibility.
She didn't turn into nothing.
Never mind that. Yeah, I'm gonna chill.
Okay. Wabu. You are prone, laying on several squished zombies. I need you, sir, to make me first a dex save to see if you get trampled or not before you can try and get to your feet. Yeah. You're able to kind of roll onto the dead bodies, and as the other zombies kind of trip over them, you finally get up. I'll say you still have your 15 movement though.
Okay, I'll head after the direction she went. Now I'm in the crowd, so my 15 is like a square and a half. Or is that 15 after being halved?
That's 15 after being halved.
Okay.
Because, like,
Yeah,
it would
no.
half your regular speed, right? So, you got... Yeah, I'm just going to give you your 15.
Okay. Sounds good. I am there.
That's a
I
massive
guess-
rock. 20-foot rock. You got to go on either side of it. Unless you're trying to crawl over it, in which case it's going to take you pretty much all your movement to get to the top.
Nope. 5, 10, I'll dash 15, 25, 30. Was that poisonous gas I went through?
It was, but you notice that this gas doesn't seem to be touching you. Again, It might be because of your sigil.
Then that's my full turn.
Okay. Sulameen.
Yes, sir. I will try and move past Richter here if I can pass through there. Is that workable?
Oh yeah.
That's...
I don't know if it's rock or not.
Richter is, I believe, above you on his flying broom, so you would be able
Okay,
to move...
so we're cool there.
Yeah, you'd be able to move through there. I mean, that spot there's a wall, but you can get, like, underneath him to there.
Got it. And she's still in the crowd of zombies?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot her again because I'm an optimist.
Alright. No. You
Okay.
drop a couple zombies, for sure.
Awesome. It's progress. And I will move ahead 3, but I think I owe you an athletics roll. Do I not?
Yes, that is how we were
Okay.
supposed to be doing that. My bad.
And I got that at disadvantage, so let's see what happens.
I'll give it to you.
Cool. And I'm gonna yell back to the party. She's going northwest. Follow the sound of my voice. And that'll be me.
Okay. Okay. So, hey, Sulameen,
Yes,
you got your bow out, right?
I do.
I'm just gonna send this one public.
You're good. Oh, I hate her.
So, let's see, 15-foot radius from you. So, that is not a good color. It's hard to see on this background. You know what? We're just gonna maybe do black, see if that works better. Yeah, that works better. And now, he's going to do acrobatic. How far can you see, Sulameen? Oh, I mean, you can't see it all
I
right
can't
now,
see that
actually.
far. Yeah, I'm in darkness and I can't see her either way. She's out of my sight.
And since Pheonix isn't there, he's going to actually do the same thing she just did, even though he doesn't see what she did. Pheonix. Mr. Pheonix. Give me that there acrobatics. Yep. Let's see, 5. I'm gonna get to here. We can do another acrobatics, see if he lands that jump. So you guys see Pheonix kind of leap up onto the crowd of zombies and like start bouncing across their heads. Every time he lands on one and leaps, like it falls to the ground. But he gets to here, over here. He's gonna do a dash. Fuck, he can't see past the darkness. He's just gonna do some acrobatics at disadvantage, I think. Gonna get to there. Going to do an acrobatics at disadvantage. Unfortunately, he falls. You guys can't see it, but Sulameen and Wabu, you both hear something crash onto a bunch of zombies right next to you. And he'll use the rest of his movement to stand up. You said question? Hello?
Yeah, I was wondering, do you have to stay in range? No, you don't. I Googled it because I figured you're busy. I was thinking, hey, do you have to stay in range for concentration spells? And the answer I got was, no, you don't. So,
No.
cool. Yeah.
There are some that will
learn.
There's some that specify that you need to stay within range, but 90% of them, no, you don't.
That's pretty cool.
It is, right? And with that, I'm gonna say at that range, you guys are not gonna be able to catch up to her, but let's see, who is flying right now? Just Richter, right?
I'm flying, yeah.
Richter, you see a large sphere of black in front of you.
I actually don't see it on my map, though. Strangely enough.
You can you see Sulameen right now?
Yeah, I can see everyone there.
Okay, let me do this. Oh, can you see it now?
Yep, I can see it now. Yeah, I can see that aura.
Okay. So, you saw Sulameen and Wabu and Pheonix run into that area. Are you going to continue letting loose your cannon?
No. But I am going to fly through that area to, like... Richter is not a spring chicken. Would you imagine he knows that this is a spell of magical darkness that is in front of him? Because he has dark vision and all of a sudden this thing just popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna fly right through it.
Okay.
Well, let me see if I can. Hold on. Yes, I can. When I pop through the other side, I don't see anything. So these caverns are just filled with undead marching right now?
Yes, and most of them are the ones right in this area are marching up these two branches, and some of the other ones are marching up this branch to your east and then north.
Okay. That's really sad. I am going... How high is the cavern?
Cavern is, I believe I said 60 feet, and there is stalactites. Some of them go down 20 feet from the ceiling.
All right, I'm not quite done yet. I will fly upwards another 10 feet, so I'm about 30 feet in the air. Actually, 35 feet, and that would be 30. I use 30, I got 20 more feet of movement, but I'm moving up 10. So can I move another 10 or 15 feet to go up 10 feet? I suck at Pythagorean theorem.
Honestly, it only makes a difference by like a foot, so yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, so I'll fly forward a little bit forward. I don't see her, eh? Do I see her? I think I do see
You
her.
do not. She technically would be like way the fuck up here.
Yeah. Richter is going to dash, and he's going to go forward and go up higher. He's just trying to keep eyes on them. He knows he's leaving the party behind. He's not intending on pursuing. He's just trying to see just where this person's going, maybe to get a little more information. So he's going to fly forward to like another 30 feet, be about 40 feet up in the air, and see if he can see Dwalia at all. And I would say probably maybe not. Maybe?
Give me a perception.
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
Could I just shoot off a? I'll just gonna shoot off a cheeky firebolt at her.
Sure.
Is it? Am I within 120 feet?
Yeah. You do hit her.
Good. Does she let him fire at all?
No.
This wondering.
Why would she light on fire?
I don't know. Why not? Okay, well that's all I can do.
Alright. Basically, she waits for you to get close enough. Again, and she's going to burn another spell slot to hit you with a darkness on your broom. And you guys down here realize that the sphere is gone. However, even with Richter and her kind of like going at it back and forth way the fuck up the tunnel, how are you guys? Do you guys want to just like continue to flow with this zombie group, or do you want to do something else? Try and find a way to get through quicker? Like, what are the other 5 of you down here doing?
I feel like there has to be a smarter way to do this, but Ash is dumb, so I follow the group.
Which is funny because the 2 with no dark vision are the ones left way in the fucking back. You guys have been severely separated from the rest of the party.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised, but also not really happy. Because I can't see shit.
Damn.
So the 2 of you are basically just going to be, I'm assuming, going with the zombie horde?
Well, I no, we really have a choice. Because even if we go the other way around this big boulder that's to Ash's right, I don't know if it's going to help, or are we going to end up separating the party even worse? So I have a feeling we just need to
If you go
press
right,
on.
I'll tell you now, if you go right, you are definitely going to be going against the horde of zombies. Your movement is going to become even less. Every 10 feet, I would need in athletics.
Okay, yeah, I guess north we go. But I think it might be a wise idea if Spoonbreaker and I stick together, at least.
Agreed.
Until we... So can we take our turn at the same time and hold hands or something? Push through?
Basically, it's not going to be turns. Like, you guys are going to be up on the surface by the time, like, you know, I'm just trying to figure out exactly where you guys are going to end up on the surface. That's all.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, okay, so we're going to push through and not lose each other. So I guess if I dash, he needs to dash, and vice versa.
Yeah. Sulameen, Wabu, how about the 2 of you?
So now that the darkness is gone, can I see Richter from here?
Richter
I mean, I
is...
can on the map, but I don't know if I can in reality.
Yeah, no, Richter would be way the fuck up here by now.
Oh, okay, so it's not to scale. I'm with you.
No, like pretty much once you get past this point here, the train changes.
Got it. Then I'd roll 50-50 is to go left or right. One left, two right at the fork.
Sure.
Left it is.
Wabu, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to chase after Sulameen, I guess.
Okay. Pheonix is gonna try and catch up the way. Actually, I guess he didn't see where he went. So, all right. So basically, you guys are going down this way. Pheonix doesn't know where Richter, so he's gonna follow you. Okay. Richter, as you get further up, you realize that the area you are entering now looks like something dug a tunnel. Something large.
I'm gonna just relay that information to the group, and I am, if possible, gonna holler out as well. At least try to audibly alert people where I am in the cavern. But I'm gonna say something big's moved through here.
And it seems like all the undead are funneling through it. This area seems to slope upwards as well. And though it is probably about, I'm going to say 40 feet in radius, it is almost nearly a perfect circle.
I don't like that.
So basically, by the time you guys get through there, you guys are going to end up heading up this way. Ash and Spoonbreaker, you guys get to about here, and you do see that the zombie horde has split about 15 feet away from you guys on your left. It goes north and northwest, but the group you are with right now is headed slightly northeast. Are you guys, which way are you guys going? You gonna try to push your way toward the northwest, or are you guys gonna follow it with the zombies go northeast?
Well, last I remember when Richter had said he was going in a direction, he said he was going northwest. And that's the last I heard. So I'm gonna go that way.
All right.
Damn.
You guys get to here. Now they're going north and further northwest.
Now I think we're just gonna have to pick a direction because I don't remember. I don't think Richter said anything else since then. So
I just recently said something about the sides of the cavern, so I don't know if you could hear those remarks. That may have been after the initial comments.
They have a vision of like 15 feet, dude. So like they wouldn't even see the beginning of the dugout tunnel for like another 100 feet or so.
Yeah.
So I guess we're gonna flip a coin on this one.
One of you can roll it. Your guys' choice, unless you want to roll separately. /R.
Thanks.
You're going left.
Yep. Left it is.
Now, this tunnel goes for a few hundred meters. So, if you have any preparation you wish to do on your way up, you may do it. Whether you want to turn some things like sorcery points into spell slots or vice versa. If you want to heal, if you want to prep some poison for weapons, what have you. You guys are welcome to do that now. Oh, hey,
I'd like
Bess-
to activate my
Bessel?
shield, and I'm gonna slap myself in the face and rage.
You're gonna rage?
Yeah, for
You
giggles.
heard me say it was like a few hundred meters, right?
Well, I'm saying this is what I'm gonna do. This is my prep
Oh, like right
as
before
we're going.
like before you exit the other side of the tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no sorcery points, so I'm just fucked.
Sounds like it.
Sick.
Wabu, how about you?
I
I
make
guess
good meat
I'll
shield.
roll some hit dice then if we're allowed to do that. Is that a short rest? Is that what you're kind of saying or no?
Yeah, I would say yes. This would count as a short rest because it's definitely going to take you an hour because of how slow the horde is moving, and that's how long it takes for a short rest. I will allow a short rest. So if y'all want to roll hit dice and shit, now's your time.
Okay. Richter also is not super thrilled about all these frickin' undead. How would you want me to treat me to shoot these things? Like, once we get past them, I feel like Richter wouldn't just be letting them walk away. Like, I got this arcane cannon on my arm. If
You have
possible, I
darkness
could
on your broom for the first 10 minutes.
Oh, she cast it on my broom.
Yeah, she cast it on your broom.
So essentially what I want to do is, like, I think we should be taking down as many of these zombies as we should as we go. That may negate it actually being able to get a short rest, perhaps.
For you, yeah, it definitely would.
Yeah. So maybe at the very start, I'm thinking of a way to try to stop these things from coming through the tunnel. So Richter was probably thinking of shooting his arcane cannon at least once at the ceiling, further back, like way further back from them, to try to at least collapse the tunnel behind them or maybe cause some sort of damage. But he's being mindful of where they are in the tunnel, not trying to hinder them at all, but perhaps a couple hundred feet behind them. Yeah.
All right. Which arcane cannon ability are you using?
That's the thing. I was just looking at it, and none are truly explosive. It's fire, jet, or lightning shot. So lightning would just be lightning damage. It's not thunder damage.
You have more options than that, my guy. You need to open up your arcane cannon and take a look at it. There's like
Well, yeah,
six
I
or
got
seven
acid,
options.
fire. There's acid, fire, frost, lightning, and poison. But what I was thinking is hoping to actually collapse the tunnel. But this is all stuff that shoots essentially in long lines, but doesn't actually create explosions per se. Like, it's a flamethrower. So yeah, Richter wants to take a short rest because he's in desperate need of spell slots, but he's going to at least once shoot the arcane fire jet, because why not, and just roast a whole bunch of zombies behind them.
Sure.
It shoots a 300-foot long, 5-foot wide jet of fire that does 60-10 fire damage in a line
Okay.
for 300 feet. He's just gonna roast some zombies to give him some peace of mind, and he's also gonna say to the team that this doesn't look good for Grimgolier.
Big's gonna roll some hit dice too.
Richter uses the thing to regain his spell slots, which is called Arcane Recovery.
You didn't use that since your last long rest yet?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah, I still got one in my thing. Take it off. I only get one.
Spoonbreaker, you gonna roll some hit dice?
Is it the D6 things?
Yeah, where it says hit dice. Just hit the word hit dice.
I don't see hit dice. Oh, I see it now.
No, hit the word hit dice, my guy. It'll work a lot easier.
Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know it'd be like that. All right, so I already rolled 2.
Alright, I gotta see what Pheonix gets back on a short rest.
I think he gets all of his key back.
Damage, I'm sure. Wrong weapon. No, he doesn't. Can't meditate and walk. His short rest, he can't be like doing anything. He has to meditate for at least 30 minutes.
And he sit on my broom of flying with me and try to meditate, and I could cast Mage Hand to make him steady and not fall off.
You know what? Yeah. What's your? Yeah, you're a halfling. You don't weigh much, and he only weighs about 120. So.
And the broom of flying, I think, can handle 500 pounds.
Yeah.
It goes lower, but
Yeah. Okay. He gets all his key back.
yeah.
Reps Fury of Blows. Where's his Red Raps information? Son of a bitch. This is why I asked for. That's why I asked for magic items in your sheets to be in a specific way, so I don't have to go and look through everything to find out what everything does when you don't make it in. Raps. No, he did not. What the fuck is this? Okay, yep. Okay. Eldritch Claw Tattoo, breeds of speed. Wait, he has an alchemy jug. do. And I believe when he woke up in the morning, he had filled it with beer, so he cannot use it for anything. Fortunate. Alright, I think that might be all he gets back then. Just basically his key. Alright, so you're all heading west, eh? Let's see. Oh no, did I only make 2 out of the 3 maps? Whatever. Alright, I gotta look at my notes. Alright, so the battle is already well underway as you guys finally exit the exit of the cave. Let's see what we got here. Right, forgot. Those are supposed to be... Oops, copied. And we've got... Alright, so what was the order you guys come out in?
You're talking to the ones that are grouped up together right now, right?
You're not all that far behind them.
Okay, well, I'm in front of Spoonbreaker because I'm his meat shield. Yay!
I'm on the broom of flying, so I think I would probably be near the front to give some height and give some recon for the team.
Sure. Bring yourself in.
I'm still looking at the old map.
I didn't bring you guys over. I did not.
The negative Ghost Rider.
Oh, mother of God. That's
So Richter, bring yourself in. As you
I
exit,
can see. Sorry, I can see things off map.
fuck. How can you see things? Oh, shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I can.
There's 10 blue icons.
Oh, I see more than that.
Lots more.
Oh. Yeah, I
What the
didn't zoom out all the
fuck?
way.
There's
Oh shit,
literally
yeah.
a dynamic fucking layer there.
Nope.
Am I pulling myself in on the south? Sorry, I forget where.
No, you're exiting the big hole in the ground, my guy.
Right in the middle of the whole fuck.
All right, ignore what's on the side. Bring yourselves in by the big hole in the fucking ground. In the middle of the back group of zombies. Place yourselves in there somewhere. Spoonbreaker and Ash, you would definitely be at the back of the horde. Everybody else would be in the midst of the horde. Alright, so, as you guys exit, you see what made that tunnel. It is an absolutely massive purple worm. However, this one seems to be rotted. Got holes all over its body, showing rotting flesh and bone shining through. What else you have is a horde of zombies. Do I not add any skeletons? Shame on me. Skeletons in amongst there, and you can already see that much of the buildings in the southern area of this map have already been destroyed. Looks like the ballistas and trebuchets that are planted all along the walls have rained down chaos. Bodies of both dwarves, elves, gnomes, halflings, and a host of undead corpses line the streets. You see volleys of arrows flying in, and they're doing everything they can to stop this. And I need to bring Pheonix in. So, that. Please roll your initiatives. Oh, I do have skeletons in there. Okay. Skeleton zombies. Got some of those. Some of those. We've also got these. These. And some of these. So let's see. I gotta roll all this shit in. Although we are doing mass combat, so like, you know, zombies and skeletons kind of will all go at the same time, and I'm not gonna roll each individual attack. Especially since they're ignoring you guys. So, if you guys need to go to the bathroom, have a smoke, do whatever you gotta do, it's gonna take me a couple minutes to roll this in.
Okay.
Didn't put...
I'll bring it back.
God damn it.
Are you all ready for this? Do 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 do. I'm so ready.
No. The answer's no.
Alright, I gotta find my... Where's my Alcanders? For mass combat. Good stuff.
That's a lot of initiative.
And we need one more. I will be ready. Fuck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some fucking mass combat?
No.
Ready.
I gotta roll for that.
So I couldn't get like spell slots back, right?
Are you completely out of spell slots?
I mean, fairly close, dude. We've been fighting nonstop for like 8 sessions. So, I mean,
Cantrips, my guy. Cantrips.
yeah, that's what I did a lot of, but we still had to fight for like 8 straight sessions.
You kept using a cantrip though that did not have doesn't get higher damage with your level
Yeah, it
increase. No, your thunderbolt did not. It was a 1d8 every single time. Read your spell. You gotta use to do decent damage with cantrips. You need to use one that increases its damage at certain succession levels. Like firebolt does it. There's lots of them that do. But anyways, Ash. You can hear the sounds of battle from inside the cavern. Now, there are still quite a few in front of you, but you can begin to push your way through as they're starting to exit the tunnel and spread out more. It's getting easier to move through them. And as you crest, get near, I'm going to say at the start of your turn, you're probably going to be about here. You as well, Spoonbreaker. You crest and you see before you a city battlefield. You can see the ballistas and the trebuchets sending mass amounts of debris and very large bolts, for lack of a better term, into the air. As you look up, although not right above you, but further into the city, you can see flying creatures. Though right in front of you, you see a horde of skeletons and zombies and a large undead purple worm. But from behind you, deeper in the tunnel, further than you can see, you hear thundering footsteps in rapid succession. But you cannot see where those are coming from yet. You see the peoples of Grimgalier fighting for their lives, for their city. And with just as many skeletons and zombies falling, you watch as many of the people also fall. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
So Now that the zombie slash skeleton horde has kind of thinned out a little bit, I have my movement speed back. Correct?
You sure do. And I believe you
I'm
said
gonna
as you got near it, you were going to rage. So we'll
Yeah,
say you have
I
the
am.
rage already going.
Okay, my rage is up, and I am also have my shield up, and I'm going to take 25 movement speed to get to the undead worm, and
Give me a perception as you approach the worm.
21.
As you get close, this one tossing folks left and right turns to look at you. None of the other undead that have come from the cavern so far have done that.
Cool.
Carry on.
Cool. I'm going to look him in the eye. Well, I hit him then, since he's looking at me. Yeah. Why is there a -1 on that? What happened?
You have
to my-
Bane on yourself, apparently.
Right. How long did that last? I can't remember.
Pretty sure by now it's gone, but let me check. Yeah, concentration up to a minute. It's taken you more than an hour
Right.
just to get from where you were in the lower caverns up to here. Never mind the combat before that. So
Okay, I'm assuming this 16 misses.
it does. As you swing, you notice that although there is plenty of rotten flesh, there also seems to be what look like large steel plates welded to this thing's flesh.
Oh, I'm gonna give it another shot here. 18.
Before you take your second swing.
Oh.
No, okay. No, you take your second swing and no.
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 Apparently Ash is not feeling so hot right now. Could not tell you why. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's all good.
Those armored plates.
Oh, it is what it is. But it's fine. Okay, I will whistle like nothing ever happened.
Ting, ting! Your hammer, your crystallized maul bounces off his plates. Sulameen.
Yes, sir. Now, is the purple worm traversable like most corpses, or is it impassable?
Like you're trying to get through its space?
Like, given its size, I'd use it for cover.
I'm gonna say you can if you want, but if it moves, like, you're not gonna have time to get out of the way. It's going to roll over you.
Oh, I thought it was dead.
No, it's an undead.
Oh,
That's why she's
undead.
hitting
Oh,
it.
shit. I got you. Now I'm tracking. Well, shit. Well, might as well join the party. And I will fire at it twice. And since Ash is standing beside it, and I will use my last favored foe, which I think I use after I shoot, but eh.
Yeah, you managed to miss the plates, and you do hit it.
Cool. And I will fire at it one more time. And given that I've only got 2 attacks, that is pretty much me for this turn.
So, 44, 7, 1. Oh, wow. Nice. You sink 2 arrows deep into it. In fact, the arrows pretty much disappear into its flesh. I feel like I did not... I don't think I boosted its health and shit, did I? Oh, I did. I just didn't put it in the actual stat block. Or the stat block has it boosted, but its health was not. Okay.
I don't think it really needs any extra health, to be honest.
Right?
It's okay, it was
Probably-
only double.
It's probably holding its own.
And I forgot to have Dualia go before you, so let's see. What was the diameter of the tunnel I said?
80 feet.
80 feet, huh? Give me a second. No, doesn't matter. It takes, it was a DC 30 athletics for the chains, right?
Yes, it was really high. I can check. I think it was 30.
Alright, well, the purple worm but wouldn't have been able to help with that, because even with the nat 20, it wouldn't hit 30. So, what is she going to do? She's just, yeah, okay. She's gonna do nothing, except health for the... Actually, you know what? From up above you, Spoonbreaker, you hear Dualia's voice. Now is the end. Grimgalia will fall, and Saz Tam will sweep what is left of this wretched world. And she's going to dip off the edge, and she's going to do a little stealthy stealth. Okay. And
She can't. She's in the chain still.
she can't go invisible. She can damn well stealth.
Oh, right.
Like hide.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like this.
Got it.
Yeah. Like she get behind this outcropping here. Alright, those are not yet on the battlefield. Old Sap. Old Sapper. Where are they? There it is. Old Sapper. Alright, those things are not on the field yet. Those are not on the field yet. Okay. The skeletons and the zombies surge forward. We do this, we go. We're gonna clash down here. Clash over here. Up to here. Whoops. Trying to grab them all around you guys without grabbing your guys' tokens too. That one's not on the field yet. From behind these houses all the way down here, you guys see spells going off. Corpses, zombies, and skeletons begin to drop in droves as many of them fall to the ground. I think I moved Sulameen. Sulameen, where were you?
Well, that's good. Get me further away from the worm. No, it's cool. I think I was about there, because I wasn't as far away as
There?
I'd like.
Okay.
I think I was down over here, but either way.
Close enough.
Okay.
So corpses all up in these areas begin to hit the ground. Now, although there is, like, you know, space on the field, I just didn't want to overload Roll20 and make it so we lagged out. But there are zombies and skeletons. There's absolute shit tons of them. This entire area is covered, so you can move freely with your full movement. Pretty much every square does basically have a zombie sitting around somewhere in. Spoonbreaker, it is your turn, sir.
Just 2 seconds. So, undead are immune to physical damage? Or this particular worm is up?
It's not immune.
It's okay. It just
She
hasn't
missed.
okay.
She hit the plating on the worm because it
I
has
see.
like steel plates on it, and
Yeah.
she did not beat its AC.
Okay. And from what we understand, the zombies aren't really here for us. They're here for the peoples. So-
Yes, but give me a perception.
They gotta do something to perceive.
I have no reason to perceive thy nuts, sir. 18. As you look around this field, you do definitely see that since the horde of zombies has not stopped, like there's more coming out here. In fact, you know what? I'll do this.
Why do I even ask? Jesus Christ.
So they're still flooding in from the tunnel, and with the amount of people, you see lots of arrows and like trebuchets dropping chunks of buildings and rock. You feel like at least this area, you're aware that there's combat going on in multiple areas throughout the city, but it looks like with the horde that's coming just from where you were, these people will eventually be overrun. There's no way they're going to be able to stop this many. So you can help them kill off zombies and skeletons, or you can help your allies kill the purple worm. And you also heard the big thundering footsteps coming back from the hole in the ground.
Right, right. Okay. Well, fuck, guys. Looked pretty rough, lady and gents.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. For now, I'm gonna. For now, I'm gonna cast Fireball at level 4 on.
Give me your starting spot.
Hold on.
So if you go to where you're hit and measure there, if you hit that and then you choose circle, and then draw it out. No, you drew something, bro. You want
Wait,
you
what?
want your measure tool,
Oh, okay.
and then instead of line, you hit circle. No, it's circle. See, your measure tool, just click on the map afterwards, and you've got a little measure fucking thing that comes up. Your shape, circle, not line. Circle. Circle. Okay, when you hit measure and you start to click somewhere, right?
Yeah.
You see a little box comes up in the top left.
No.
It doesn't?
So I hover over the ruler.
Yeah, just hit the ruler.
I hit the ruler.
Now just click somewhere on the map. And no box comes up in your top left?
No.
Okay. So, all right. Draw your line then, and then hold it.
Holding.
All right, so that is 20 feet. Now draw a circle around that for me.
This is really hard.
Now all you gotta do is you click on it and you put it in place.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Roll your damage. You know what? Don't roll your damage.
There we go, because that's where it was. Can I get rid of this other one? Thank you. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
All right, anything else?
No.
Shit, I didn't roll Pheonix in. Okay. So Pheonix is going to do his turn real quick, because he should have already gone. 30. He runs up this rock. Gets to here, and he leaps onto the thing. Try and grab onto one of its spines. Yeah, I'll say he's able to grab onto one of the spines. And he starts letting loose. With several hits. Oops. All right. Hit and hit. And does it have any... Okay, not to what he's doing. So... Six. However, as he does that, a cloud of noxious gas erupts from where Pheonix was hitting it. He doesn't take any damage, however, as the noxious gases and rotting juice from the flesh douses him. Alright, his flurry of blows, he gets 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Cool. Yep, those are both hits. 5, 8 to 44. He continues to hold on as he pummels this creature. Wabu, you're up.
Yeah, I have a quick question. With prayer
No.
beads, it says you can.
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
With beads, the fireball necklace, it says you can throw multiple beads. Are you able to spread out where you throw the beads? Like, obviously not like one left side, one right side, but like, you know, like they separate as they go, or is it just it stacks?
What's it called? Necklace
this
fireballs?
location. Yeah. That's right. I posted it.
Alright, necklace fireballs. Action
It says every
attach bead.
additional.
I'm gonna have to say no. Because
Okay.
it's one throw, right? So
Yeah,
like
that's fine.
It's one bead versus like, you know, a handful of beads. It's all gonna hit roughly the same area. You know what? I would say if you land one somewhere, then yeah, no, it would all land within the same area.
Okay, I'll just throw one then. And what's?
All right, just hold that when you figure out where.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want
I'm just trying to. Right. Let's do right. Is that gonna hit the person over there?
Yeah,
Can't
you're gonna
quite
kill
tell.
one of them for sure.
Okay, yeah. Then I can't do that. Let's do that right there.
And how many are you throwing?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah.
So that's what 8d6, right?
I believe so. Can Spoonbreaker fact check me on that? I don't want to let go of the 20-foot radius.
I will do it. You.
It's a
check
little
for me.
bit bigger. Yeah, mine is a little small.
It is fireball. It is 8d6.
Roll me your damage.
Yeah. Dice. Oh, one sec, the measure thing doesn't want to close now. The measure block is not closing for me right now. So it won't let me click anything. Let me hit the refresh button one sec.
It's your push to talk. Why you gotta hit push to talk and then click somewhere else.
Well, it works now. 24.
24. All right. In that case, all right. Draw it out for me again from this point. Just do one roll for all of the zombies. Probably not though. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, you clear another chunk of the battlefield.
That's gonna be my turn.
Okay, let me just move the one who's... Okay, this one has got these skeleton and zombie. Here we go. They are not up here yet. Purple worm! Alright. My purple worm. That block's open again. Fucking close it. No. Purple worm. Feeling Pheonix on its back. Going to use its movement to start shaking. Trying to shake him loose. Pheonix is going to make a dex save. I'll say he's able to hold on. But as he can't shake Pheonix off, he turns to ash. And let's see. A bite. Hey, Ash, does the 32 hit?
Oh, yeah.
It reaches down and bites you. You take 26 piercing.
I'm raging currently, so I have piercing resistance, so that's only half.
Yes. So if you know you have resistance, I'm just giving you the total. You feel free to subtract what you're supposed to. But I also need a dexterity saving throw, please. You see it coming, so I believe your danger sense gives you advantage.
Dex. Oh, save. There we are. 24.
Although
Why is that veiny thing still there?
Did you uncheck it?
Yeah. Oh shit! I have it twice. Oh yeah, because one's in the modifier section and one's in the attack. Sorry. But anyway, it's not 24.
So although you do take the piercing damage, as it does bite you, You feel its tongue try and wrap around you, bring you in, but you were able to dodge that.
Cool.
That is not on the field yet. Richter.
Okay. So Richter is going to look around, and this big hole that's in the ground here, it like comes out of the ground, so it's just
Yeah,
is it
it's
like
at a
a auger
diagonal
hole?
angle.
Is there large rocks or rocks around that have been pushed apart for spoil around the edge? Richter wants to animate objects, and he wants to animate a huge object if he can. Essentially, it's a bit of a mouthful, this spell. What Richter is trying to do is animate a huge object and a medium object, which is as much as he can do with the spell, and then issue a command to them to guard the door and kill anything that comes through this door. But also at the same time trying to maybe manipulate one of those huge rocks so that when the spell's done, to make it harder for things to come out, so it just kind of drops into this hole. If
Okay,
these rocks are available.
so, huge object would be, okay, so that's medium, that is, okay, so let me do this.
It would essentially create 2 tokens, and the stats are below. This spell's intense.
So a huge and a medium?
Medium. Yeah, that would be all I could do with this level of spell slot.
And where are you dropping them?
So like right at the base of where this tunnel comes out, I would want these 2 rocks to guard the entrance. So I can essentially, with my bonus action, issue them a command, and they'll follow that as long as I'm concentrating on the spell. I just want these rocks to be flying back and forth, killing undead and anything that comes through this. And then if I lose concentration, ideally they drop, and at least make it a bit harder for things to come through this hole.
Okay, so kind of like a Mario's Wampum thing, the Wampum brick or whatever.
Yeah, like this thing just going up and down, mashing things as it comes through, and then maybe the medium-sized one is more just like flying back and forth, just crushing skulls.
And how much movement do they have per turn?
It's a fair bit. Hold on here. I read this spell. 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
Yep. It's essentially a flying speed. It's like a flying at 30 feet. But it listens to the command. It will continue doing that command, and I could be specific, like guard a door, or move stuff around, or whatever.
Okay, so
Stack yourself up with the books.
these 2 large, well, one medium and one huge boulder begin to animate and just go back and forth throughout the tunnel, wiping out several of these. Kind of as it's floating just a little bit above the ground, sometimes it's kind of like straight up grinding them across the entrance of this cave.
Excellent. Yeah, so Richter uses his action and bonus action for this, and then continues to hover where he is, about 30 feet off the ground is where I am.
30 feet off the ground?
Yep.
Beautiful. Like it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Excellent. Okay. So, the end of your turn, he does something that you cannot see. See, let's see. I know. Okay. Or firecracker. As much of the current undead that are on the field are burned away with fireballs and the like. You also notice cheers are going up, although they're still fighting. Spoonbreaker. I think you are one of the only ones close enough. Give me a perception, please.
I'm sorry, you said me?
Yes.
I like how you said yes. Ooh.
Hey, you know, nothing's going on, nothing's happening. All is fine.
It must have been casting fireball, just too loud.
Fuck's sakes. You hear some chanting, Sulameen, maybe even Wabu. You guys hear chanting in amongst the commoners. And let me see, what does Turn Undead do again? All right. You're here within. Make it with. So I'm gonna do priest. Okay. So Spoonbreaker, you notice that the undead and zombies seem to be running away as quickly as they can around you. Although they seem to be running in your direction. Why exactly? You're not really sure as of yet.
I'm gonna let everybody know that something's up. If they haven't already noticed.
The crowd cheers even stronger. The commoners begin to surge forward, those on the ground. Wait a minute. Where the hell is the... I didn't roll in the fighters. You know what? That's fine. We'll call the... Commoners are going to be both the ranged and the... they charge in. Let's see. That one is going to die. Dead. 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 And I think the range will probably take care of most. It's the ones with range, actually. Whoops. Yeah, they can reach them. Right up here, we'll take out 4. Take out these here, that one there. I'm missing something. I got the clerics, the wizards, trebuchets, but I got 5 icons down here. Wizard, frontliners, clerics. Cool, I didn't give that one a name. That one's okay, so I can just get rid of that one, I guess. So, corpses begin to drop all over the battlefield, and it is starting to get hard to walk. You hear the trebuchets in the distance going off. You also hear ballistas. And as you guys look up, you can see rocks flying through the air. Let's see. Where's my siege units? Siege. Alright, so it's going to be... Wow, they suck. So though the trebuchets are not aiming in this direction, you do have a few ballistas that are. Unfortunately, I'm gonna draw you guys some rocks that missed. Let's see, let's do freehand, because they're rocks, not squares or circles. So, although the rocks are still, like, you know, probably well over a ton, the outlines I've just made, that is the rock along with, kind of the crater and the debris around it. So I'm going to tell you now that where those circles are rather hard to pass.
Nice.
Richter, good sir. What is the AC and such of your boulders?
1 second. The huge one is 80 HP, 10 AC.
80 HP and 10 AC?
And the large, it's medium. It is 40 health and 13 AC.
Oh boy, that's fun. So, I'm gonna move some of these things so I can find them easy.
When they reach 0 HP, they return to their original state and just drop to the ground. So it's like they have a magical HP.
Uh-huh. That's fun. So, at the top of the turn order, those thundering steps have gotten louder. Coming in from the tunnel. Ash, it's your turn.
Alrighty, I am going to try my luck at hitting this damn worm again. 19. I'm assuming 19 doesn't hit it.
It does not.
Yeah, I didn't think that. How about a 23?
Hey, look it! You hit something! Yay!
Yay! 3 rage, 13 bludgeoning, and 9 radiance, please.
Well, you hit something, but you sure as hell don't know how to read numbers.
What? 3 raging, 13 bludgeoning, and 8 radiance.
You said 9.
Oh, did I? Sorry. I'm getting really tired, I'm sorry.
Alright. So, yes, you managed to hit some squishiness. -4.
I don't really want to move, and I don't think I got anything else, so that's actually, yeah, no, as a bonus action, I want to activate my Storm Aura. Oh god. Which one is it? So...
When you activate it, it has several things, so post them all.
Yeah, I'm going through them. Finding them all. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's those ones.
So Pheonix is too high up to be within range of your aura, so he will not get the temporary hit points.
Can I get the temporary hit points?
You sure fucking can. A whole lot.
Yay me!
5. You gain resistance to cold damage. Don't suffer. Yada yada. Okay. Choose one creature you see in the aura. The creature must succeed on a strength saving throw or speed is reduced to 0. Wow, there's no
yeah.
There's no size limit on that, huh?
Nope.
And what is your DC?
Oh shit, you asked me this before and I had the answer and I don't remember what it is. Hang on, I have a sheet of paper for this. 18.
It seems like it is still shifting around and moving.
I tried. Okay, I'm done now.
Cool. Let's see. Oops, we shouldn't have moved. My bad. It's not her turn yet. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a... she's going to use a legendary action. Let's see. What other awesome potions does she have? She has... Okay, she's got one of those. That one. Okay. And now it is her turn. She going to... Huh? How far? How far up in the air are you, good sir?
30 feet.
Yeah. What is these things? Okay. And she got yada yada. 7 flights. You're flying, then duration expires. Doesn't say how long it takes to get rid of it, or does it just last until it expires? Oh. Ah, okay. Five. Richter, you see an owl flying from this direction. And as she gets, this owl gets over top of you, she lands on the back end of your broom. And then she morphs away from, or out of her shape-shifting form.
How does she morph?
It is an action. If you're asking if you can counterspell, no, it's an item.
Yeah, I wasn't going to anyways, but that was where I was thinking. What I was thinking.
However, you notice something else.
What's that?
She's out of her shackles.
What? How?
The shackles say nothing about transforming.
So they fell off?
You know what? No, they adjust to fit a creature of small or larger size. My apologies. And they're on her hand, so she wouldn't be able to fly. So negate
Got
that.
it.
Instead, she has... Okay, bonus action. She flies over towards you. No wings, no transformation. And she lands on the back of your broom.
Can I try to move at all or react to this?
It's going to be a contested thing if you're trying to move, like move slightly so that she doesn't land. Or actually, I would probably say it'd be a dex save for her, honestly, because you're not able to move out of your location, but you can maybe try and turn it and shit. So I'm gonna set the DC for this at. You know what? Just be a nice guy. I'll put the DC at 20.
Yep.
Such a nice guy.
I have faith.
She lands on your broom. Well,
Uh-oh.
isn't this the nice surprise? She has, let's see, use her rapier. Oh, wow. Oh, this is gonna hurt my boy. I'm so sorry.
Then that.
Her first one was a crit. Let's see. That doesn't make any sense. Why does that say 8 plus 0?
I'm not gonna argue with it. I mean,
Oh, it has not been adding her fucking dexterity modifier. That's why.
not like dexterity is an issue.
So let's try that again. Let's see. That is... And it didn't roll that at all, so... Plus 8 plus 11 plus 16 plus 5 plus 12 Hey, Richter.
Richter is unconscious.
And she's gonna let you fall off of the broom, which she now has control of, I believe. Because it's not let me take a look. Room of flying. Yep.
Oh, wait, one thing to consider. Hold on here. Let me see what my items are. I have a Mizium breastplate. Any critical hit against me becomes a normal hit.
Okay, in that case, subtract 25, and we'll also subtract 16. Yeah, 25 and 16.
Okay, so then it did 99. So I'm not unconscious, but that hurts.
Shame that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And how long does a potion of flying last? One hour. And that is her turn. You and her are on the same broom, duking it out, my boy.
Yeah, I'm not happy with her.
Probably not. I mean, you watch the rapier stab straight through you at least once. You could look down and see it. She is on the back of your broom, though. FYI.
Okay.
Sulameen, you are up, sir. Sorry, I forgot one thing. I forgot her potion of speed. She's got another attack.
Send it.
16 piercing and 9 cold.
Okay, still standing, but Richter's bleeding.
Sulameen, go ahead.
Looking between her and the worm, I'm guessing the worm looks worse.
Yeah. But I mean, it's also undead. It looked bad to begin with.
Touche, fair point. I am going to aim at her, and since Richter is adjacent to her...
Yep, you get your sneak attack.
Assuming I hit her.
It flies right in between her and Richter. And that one
And that one misses
goes
too.
low.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm with you. And for my movement, I will move over behind this rock. And using my bonus action, I will crouch down beside it in an attempt to conceal my location from her. And that's me.
Like, are you rolling stealth?
Yes. So I should roll it.
Yep. Richter, I also need, good sir, I need 4 concentration saves, please.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
If you have Warcaster, you have advantage.
Indeed. I'm just looking at something here. I also have Mind Sharpener infused because of my Artificer, so I'll be using this if I fail a save. It uses a reaction.
Used. But where? When the where fails a Constitution save. You used your reaction.
Did I?
To try and
Okay.
make her not land on your broom.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
4 rolls, my boy. I'm pulling for you here. Alright, let's see. First one was 8 and 11, that's 19 with, so 45, 563 from the first attack. Unfortunately, a 17 is not going to cut it.
Okay. Yeah, because the second one would fail as well. So no point doing anything.
No,
Rad.
if you'd passed that first one, I think you would have been fine. Because all the rest, half of the damage from each attack would have only been... yeah, your DC would have only been 10. It was that first one that fucking sent you.
Inspiration point.
Aren't you out yet?
No, I have not used them.
Oh, you used them last session. I know a bunch of people did.
No.
Maybe you didn't. Alright. Fuck.
I've been waiting patiently.
Alright. Oh, I forgot to move these guys in on their turn. Oh well. Alright, so Sulameen, you rolled a stealth. 35, alright. Pheonix is gonna continue bashing this bastard. Actually, at the end of your turn, I also need a, probably not a dex save. You know what? Yeah, I need a dex save and a con, Richter. As you are within her ice aura.
Is there advantage on the con save?
It's not. No, it's not for holding concentration. But oh boy, you just missed it. You begin to slip off of the broom. You are able to grab onto it, but with your Constitution save, your hands begin to freeze as you take 12 cold damage. Give me another Constitution save to hold on to your spell. Yeah, you hold on to it. Give me a... I'm trying to figure out if, since you slipped, give me another dex save to see if you can keep your grip on the broom.
I clicked it, but I don't think it went. I'm gonna click again.
You hold your grip on the broom. You're holding on by your fingertips, though they are starting to freeze. You look up and look at your own hands, gripping so tightly. You can already see the flesh of your palm and the palm side of your fingers start to turn black.
My hairy knuckles are freezing.
Pheonix is going to let loose. He has advantage because he's on its back. So, 1, 11, 14, 17, 28, 36, 39, 41, 49, 52, 56, 65.
I remember last game I said I wanted to use an inspiration point when I was doing the hold person, the momentary stasis, but that's not how that works.
No, I don't remember that. It is what it is.
I did say I was going to use one a few games ago, but we didn't end up using it because it's not how the spell worked.
Richter, as you're holding on, roll me a perception. something begins to come forth from the cave. And what is its... Yeah, it begins to climb on top of this big rock you've got. It reaches over, and as one hand comes up, you see it's wreathed in like a purple flame. It comes up with a... Food. And behind it, the thundering steps are getting ever closer. You can hear the rattling of bones and the slothing of rotten flesh coming in behind it. There's more coming.
I make everyone aware of this as best as I can while I'm freezing and falling. I just yell, "We got company."
Also coming up over the top, you see something else. It looks like a zombie, but there's something strange about it.
Are they taking any damage from the stones?
Right, I forgot that it didn't actually drop. In which case, they're not actually. They are more intelligent zombies. They're actually going to make some attacks against it. I forgot that it hadn't stopped moving.
Still mashing.
Alright, in that case, the Void Claw. Are your stones like immune to anything? Or resistant?
I don't think so. Maybe bludgeoning. Let's let me read it. Take a look at that area again real quick.
Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong one. That's Void Claw. Ignore that. And Void Bolt.
It doesn't say.
If it doesn't say there's resistance or immunity, then it doesn't have it.
Yeah.
So your big one takes 37 necrotic. And the husk zombies. You said AC is only 10, right?
For the massive, for the huge one, yes.
So, 5, 4, and 7. On top of the 35.
Was that all to the massive one?
Yep.
It's still alive, doing its thing.
All right. They're not going to push forward any further.
I'm keeping track of the HP on my notes here.
it's also going to take another 4 bludgeoning, 8 necrotic, followed by another 7 bludgeoning and 3 necrotic. And you can't see this because of your stone in the way, and they are a little further deep inside, but I believe these zombies only have a slam. Skeletons have, yeah, short bow. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 24. How much HP does your big one have left?
Do you want to know specifically?
Yeah.
29.
29. Yeah, so your big one falls to nothing because there are 30 skeletons coming in. And if at least half of them hit, they're all going to do a minimum of 2 bludgeoning or 2 piercing each.
Yep. So it just falls to the ground. I think it's not animated.
The other one is still moving, however, right?
Yep. And that one's command was to guard the gate.
Okay. So with that, we're going to pull... So these are not out in the open yet. I'm just pulling them there so I know where they are for next turn. Oh shit, I'm pulling them out. I'm supposed to copy and paste them. The thundering footsteps get ever louder. Alright. Cross giant zombie. And this is going to go at your little one that is left. $29 to hit, 20 bludgeoning.
It's still good. It's half health.
And he makes his second attack. This one apparently completely misses. In fact, it kills a few of the zombies and skeletons with a solid nat 1. The wizards then begin blessing. Or sorry, wizards don't have bless. Begins increasing the movement speed of others around in the front line here. Spoonbreaker, you're up.
Okay. Spoonbreaker. How bad is this? How down bad is this worm looking?
Give me a I'm gonna say perception on this one. Uglier than my mama's sin. However, in terms of whether it's looking like it's ready to fight, yeah, I mean it's leaking from some spots, but overall, it hasn't seemed to have lost much in the way of speed or anything.
All right. And most of these monsters are coming out of this hole, right?
Indeed.
All right. I'm gonna drop Storm Sphere at like the mouth of that hole.
Okay. And how big is your storm sphere? Post it
20
for me.
feet. Oh.
20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. Okay. And it is a concentration up to a minute. So... right now you can't see anything past that massive rock there.
Okay.
Because that's classed as huge. So it's like, I believe huge be about the same size as that giant. I'm pretty sure it's roughly 35 to 40 feet.
So I can't.
You can't see past it, no. You can
Okay.
cast it on top of it if you wish.
So like above ground.
Actually, if it's 40 feet, I guess you wouldn't be able to see the top either, would you?
Yeah.
Which one to choose? Yeah, if you're choosing a point, you would have to be able to see it. You could maybe put it like, since it is 20-foot radius, you could always put it like 10 feet above the top of the rock, so that it still takes up the 20 feet radius.
For the ones coming out, right?
Yeah, like these are gonna. They're probably a lot of them are gonna have to start climbing over top of this.
Okay. All right, then yeah. Yeah. That'll.
All right.
I'll do that.
It's 20-foot radius. We're gonna do a eclipse. We're gonna make it fucking blue. Let's go. No, let's go with light blue.
You're better at that than me. Okay. And I'm gonna use my tempestuous magic, so I can go near Richter 10 feet.
Yeah, so just so you know, Richter, this isn't hitting you. You're only 20 feet off the ground. He's casting it 30 or 50 feet up from the ground. So you're just short by about 10 feet of being hit by this, so you are safe.
Okay.
That was the only reason why I cast that, by the way, just so you know. So that was tempestuous magic. That was regular, not regular movement.
Yep. That's fine.
Which circle is this one on?
It's a problem when you drag them out into the field. They don't actually
Yeah,
just go right to the fucking thing.
I just wanted to make sure, because if it was, you know, that one, that makes it a little easier.
I don't make shit easy.
How tall is it?
10 feet.
All right, I'm gonna vibe up here.
All right. At the end of your turn. Richter.
Yeah.
I need a Constitution save.
Here it is. Lucky. I'm using lucky. Motherfucker, I'm using lucky.
Go ahead. Roll it again for me. Bro!
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
She looks at you,
Universe said,
Richter,
"Fuck no."
and she says, "Freeze, bitch." You take 26 cold damage and gain 1 level of exhaustion as she focuses her aura towards you. You watch as the frost on your broom form around your hand and flies up your arm, up your neck, and your face starts to burn. And everything starts to go black.
Yeah. Richter's unconscious.
Yeah. And you take damage as you hit the ground from 20 feet.
Indeed. Is that an automatic death fail save?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wabu.
Yeah, so see, you said they're so she's on the broom still?
She is.
20 feet in the air?
Yep.
Okay. Then I am going to move within range of her, and I'm going to Thorn Whip her.
Okay.
Does that hit?
That does hit.
Very nice. And then she's also pulled 10 feet in my direction.
Okay. A creature up to 10 feet closer. So, first off, give me a perception. Doesn't seem to be taking as much damage. Still took damage. Not as much. But as you yank her, I'm gonna roll a dex save for her to see if she can hold on to the broom or not. That's a crit. So she does come 10 feet closer. So she's now 10 feet above you. Well, above and one space over. But she's still up on her broom.
Damn. Alright, since it didn't work, I'll just move 5 feet back, and that's my turn.
At the end of her, your turn. She swoops in at you, Wabu. You are now, she's only a couple feet above you. You are now within the ice aura.
How did she move?
Her legendary action.
Oh, I didn't know that could let you move as well.
So it's all there's tons of legendary actions, and there are some that allow you to move up to your movement speed and make one attack. And that's one of the ones she has. But
Okay.
you also have, now you are within her ice aura. So you slip and fall on your ass, but you do not take the cold damage. However, now you are prone, which is unfortunate for you, I'm afraid.
Am I prone on my stomach or my butt?
D2. 1 is your back, 2 is your front. on your front.
Okay, so my giant turtle shell's sticking up at her.
That's fine. But she rolls a crit and stabs you in the neck.
Cool.
9 piercing. Again, it's not rolling the fucking gate. So 12 piercing and 25 cold damage. Let's see, what's this necromancer got? Okay. So she's not going to do much of anything at the moment, as she has nothing to move this stone or get over it without getting hit. And she is smart, so once again, this thing tries to toss Pheonix off. He makes a dex save to stay on. 20, I'll give it to him. He stays on. It is then going to... Oops. Perform. Okay. Going to bite at you, Ash. 20 to hit.
Yes.
22 piercing. Dex save at advantage, please.
I said it missed.
Oh, I thought you said yes.
No, miss.
You speak
No
clearly,
dice.
woman. Clearly.
Sorry. No dice.
That's fine. As it misses you, it pulls back, and its tail kicks out towards you. Oops, didn't mean to roll that twice. Oh, if 20 missed you, then 19 misses too. You expertly dodge this large, very large creature. Okay. See. This one gonna be the first one that's able to do it. Nope, not with that strength, it's not. Richter.
Richter needs to do some death saves.
Whisper it and don't let anybody know what it is.
Okay.
Do you have a memory?
Yeah, Richter is thinking about his twin brother who was crushed in a mill when he was a child. He's seeing that image in his eyes right now, watching his brother die in front of him, screaming, reaching his hand out, and his own arm gets crushed inside the mill, trying to grab his brother out. It's like he's reliving that moment.
Right. Spoonbreaker and Sulameen. I want perceptions, please.
Sorry, my fucking page keeps closing. Character sheet.
Sulameen, you notice, you've noticed these kobolds and these dwarves seemingly to run towards the side or the tunnel, and they seem to have strange devices clasped their back, and they seem to be avoiding the actual fighting. They don't seem to have much in the way of weapons, just a small axe or a small sword. You also saw these same kind of creatures to the northeast, running around the backside of this temple. Also looks like they're heading towards the tunnel. Roll me and... I'm going to say a history at advantage. Actually, I forgot, you didn't join the Stormforge till you got here. You know what? You probably would have heard Ash and Richter talking about it before. Something that they wanted their helpers to work on back at
Boomstick?
not the boomstick,
Oh.
the big boom. You feel like these creatures might be trying to collapse the tunnel, but you are also aware that there is a lot more coming out of that tunnel very soon.
Cool.
The clerics begin to chant, and many of you see almost a glow around many of the frontliners here as they continue to push forward. See some of the forces being killed as they charge the groups of undead that are left. But they continue to push forward with a battle cry. You even see some of them jump up on top of this boulder. As they begin to close in. I'm taking a minute to move them all up and shit. ballistas and trebuchets continue to rain down in other sections. However, they have begun to pause here as their own units have began moving in. Even if they hit the creature, they might crush great amounts of their own allies. So the trebuchets in this area have now stopped. Ash.
This is the top of the turn order, and it's already 11 o'clock.
So it is.
Just, I'm checking.
Yep, no. Didn't notice that. So, this is where we are going to end the session for tonight. So, please, if you're concentrating on a spell, make sure to keep track of that. If you are unconscious, I mean, you should already be keeping track of that anyways.
Mm-hmm.
If you have any other bonuses or detriments, such as exhaustion, bless, bane, whatever it might be, potions, please remember to keep track of that. And I'm just gonna outro my stream real quick. Well, everybody, thank you very much for coming. I greatly appreciate those who came in, and I seen Pastel stopped in, and I had a couple of my players watching my shit in the background. I hope they weren't actually watching, but it is what it is, you know what I mean? Just trying to support me as a streamer. So, appreciate everybody who came out tonight. I got a couple followers, Joey Erie and Caitlin Pring. Appreciate you guys coming in. Hopefully, I believe I'm coming back tomorrow night with 3 of the players from tonight, and I believe we're doing some Baldur's Gate. I haven't heard anything about it being canceled tomorrow, so we do have that coming up. Tuesday and Wednesday, I am going to be taking a break because I've been spending a lot of time working around the house. I got a lot more work left to do. So I hope to see everybody here Monday, and then I will be back Thursday around 8 p.m. And I'm finally going to get to try out some video games on my new GPU and 4K monitor. So please join me for that. And remember, everybody, be savage or go home. Peace.